Sound, sound, and sound. And hello, everyone. We're about to play some more Outward. But yeah, I guess I don't really have a lot of announcements other than like, comment, subscribe, share, and ring the notification bell. But yeah, do you have anything that you want to share?
I could mention my failed Harmattan trip.
Oh, do you want to
Because
mention?
might as well, because it's hilariously bad RNG. So, because I'm using Archer and ammunition and stuff like that, on my save, I moved my character over to Harmattan just to have access to all of the shops there. In the 4 different shops, each of which that can sell ammo that is better than just basic bow and arrow,
Mhm.
they had generic arrows in every single spot. So yeah, that's fun. And now my character is extra broke.
I found there's a shiny over here.
Yeah, requires 2 power coils, which are essentially fantasy batteries.
We need power coils to get
In
whatever.
this, whatever this is, but I don't know what it is. I think it's just randomized loot, so it's kind of a waste because power coils are not cheap. Unless there's some unique specific item, but I don't remember one over here. But this game
Where
does
would
just
the
have those.
power coils even go?
The 2 knobs on the right,
Oh,
they're large cylinders.
okay. Alright, I was having a hard time finding that interact button. Okay. We finished this area, right? That's why we were over by the pile?
We were over the pile, but we have, I think, one more enemy maybe at the top here there. Should be the chief. Yep, you can see him standing up there. Which, if he is going to be coming down, I can put some traps for you. So I collected a couple. They're pretty weak. I'm just using weak materials in them, so they're not going to be that great.
Mhm.
But it's free damage.
Do I have to be careful of the traps?
Nope, they shouldn't activate on you if allied. Like, I can walk right through them.
Okay.
That's kind of the nice thing about allied traps. If we ever make a trip to Levant, I'm going to definitely be getting more trap skills there, if I can get the money.
Alright. I'm face tanking. Come back here, buddy.
You go down. I think he's below us. I can't hit him from that angle.
Oh, I forgot to lock on. Down.
Like my arrows. He's angry at me. Luckily, it looks like the debuff kicked in. I don't remember which one that is, but
There we go. I managed to survive this time. Cleaver Halberd.
it inflicts slowdown. That's what it is. I just realized where I was coming from. It's my bow. My
Silver.
arrows at them.
Mountcom Key. Tiny Aquamarine. Bread of the Wild. Unequaled in healing wounds over time. warm boon and increase in stealth. Right.
Once you get to later cooking stuff, you can get a series of boons from them. I tend to just kind of buy them from the potion shop, or go buff magic, even on my melee characters.
Mm-hmm.
But it all just kind of depends on how you want to kit. Should be safe up here now. My axe, just in case. Yeah, should be... Yep, there's a chest in here. But you have the key to that door up there, probably?
Yeah, I did.
That almost looks like a legacy chest, but maybe it's just a chest with the higher grade loot. The gate itself here should just be an unlockable door, even though it doesn't look like it.
Yeah. I was just trying to make sure, like, I look around and
ornate chest,
see if
so
there's
not a legacy chest.
other
It looks
fancy
very
stuff.
similar. Take a peek inside.
Greasy fern.
Yeah, the brutal grape maze isn't bad.
Possessed
You saw-
potion.
Because remember in the shop you saw that the brutal stuff is relatively expensive.
Yeah.
This is just one of those buffs you can pick up.
Was there anything in there that you wanted specifically?
Not really.
Okay. Because I was just gonna take it to the pile.
Yeah, and I just need so my general need right now is just money.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm mostly picking up small, cheap, like lightweight but sellable things.
Yeah.
There's your pile. Just see all the sparkles kick on. Yeah, most of these are. Are you gonna use this tripwire trap? I was just gonna keep trapping stuff on me since I'm already loading with ammunition.
Yeah, you can go ahead and take that. Okay. So, I have fur boots, which are 6 resistance. I guess this is probably 10 magical resistance.
So this thing kind of does the weird Dark Souls thing where magic damage and frost damage are classified under the same damage type. So yes, it is magic damage, but it is also frost damage.
Well, no, I'm looking at my boots. It's got 10 and a purple diamond.
Yeah, that is both
Okay.
magic and arcane damage. It's the same damage type for frost as it is for like arcane magic for some reason.
Hmm.
Just overlapping.
Okay. I wanted to look at scavenger
Granted,
boots. Impact resistance. And cold weather. Okay, so scavenger boots just suck. Iron halberd.
So those
Silver
frost
halberd.
those boots are probably worth around at least 100 silver if you bought them from the shop.
I don't. I think we
Whereas-
found them.
Yeah, we found them. But for reference, I think the next best one here, by numbers, is the trader boots, and those are worth like 30 something silver. So by far, like value wise, the winter boots are more valuable.
Mhm.
because the amount of cold resistance that gives you is actually pretty significant. Oh yeah. Could equip that. Now I have Wolf Plague Doctor mask thing.
Nice.
I was in one of the junk piles, and I haven't seen one of these there before. It's weirdly strong, but that could just be Harmattan. Granted, I also found like a whole bunch of tattered clothes right next to it, so.
Alright, what would be in here that's worth taking?
Trader boots, cleaver halberd. I can't remember if the worn gossamet is good or not. Everything else is a little bit not worth it for the weight. But you could always turn them into iron scraps, which are utility-wise helpful. Just depending on what sort of stuff you're doing. Iron scraps I could use to make into more arrows, or make into traps, or different things like that.
Okay, so scrap everything.
Or you're already overweight, so...
I'm actually underweight, so I've got...
Wait, really? That is a shock.
Yeah, I managed my pocket perfectly. My pocket is 15 out of 15, and my backpack is right now 47.3 out of 50.
Yeah. Did you get the weapon from the boss here?
The cleaver?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, because that one I think is also...
That was the cleaver halberd.
Rest of these, most of the iron stuff, the machete, these are all worth like pittance for their weight.
Okay. So... Alright. I guess I'll just start turning them into scrap then.
Yeah, if you want, I could also grab some to toss into scrap.
Yeah.
Just grab a couple of the iron things here. Just get some scrap on me for more trap crafting.
Horn, Husarme, scrap. Looter armor. Scrap. Tattered attire. Scrap. Simple bow. Scrap. Invalid combination. Well.
Oh, yeah. You can't dismantle bows.
That's kind of sucky. No, that's not what I wanted to do either. Alright. Alright, I'll have to redo my infinite method. Iron sword. Oh yeah, I want to compare the iron sword to the fang sword. So 3 extra damage, 2 extra impact.
And applies bleeding. 2 impacts is pretty significant, by the way. Impact is how much you break through guard and how much you stagger enemy. So that 2 impact can make or break quite a lot of encounters. Granted, swords are also the lowest impact weapon type. versus like that it was a brutal great mace or whatever. Probably has a mountain of impact on it.
Okay. Looks like I've grabbed all the things. So now I just need to quickly reshuffle my inventory. Bingo. I'm just walking home. Excellent.
And did I mention the Conflux Mountain, or did you see a tooltip for the Conflux Mountain yet?
I think it's on the map. But, I think that's all I know about it, is it's a place that exists.
It's it should be a tooltip or something that I think you have a chance of seeing with certain NPCs.
Mm-hmm.
Inside the Conflux Mountain is a ley line, which is one of the locations you can get magic from.
Okay.
But there are multiple entrances into there, and each one requires going through a dungeon.
So yeah, I see the Conflux Mountain is like surrounded in purple on the map.
Mm-hmm.
You need to aim southwest.
Going back to town?
Yeah. I mean, since we're full of stuff.
You remember something from last time, though?
No. Or at least, I'm not sure exactly what it is you're hinting at.
We'll see. Okay, you just happen to walk past them, the traps.
Oh yeah, yep. I had completely forgotten about those traps.
I was just gonna wait and see if...
It's a good thing that they were on the oncoming side of the road instead of the other side.
But what if you were French? Actually, wait, no. France, I think, is also right side of the road.
Yeah, it's
What if you're British?
Exactly. Oh, I don't need to gather berries. Barkley? Is this just the sign? Yeah, it's just the sign. Trying to decide what is the path and what isn't the path.
Path is whatever your heart desires, man. the lighthouse.
Oh, yes, I see it. Oh, there's some blue sparkles. Butterflies. They're just cool butterflies. I actually thought it might have been another, like, angry critter, but...
Oh, the Wendigo?
yeah. But the butterflies seemed a lot more defined than the blue sparkles around the Wendigo. Alright, time to sell stuff.
Actually, I'll use that wood to make some more arrows.
Cloudhammer. Wish to browser shop. By browser shop, I mean give you stuff. Have an antidote. Do I want this hex cleaner? Curing of the hunch disease. It's 10 silver.
I mean, you'll run into some of those debuffs, but they're not that hard to just kind of wait out most of the time.
What about a possessed potion? Temporarily increases your decay damage and resistances.
You don't have any decay damage source.
So, sell.
Decay is like corruption, poison. It covers a range.
Yeah. Okay.
But only certain types of magic and certain types of more poisoned or corrupted weaponry.
The Brutal Great Mace does 47 impact, and the Cleaver Halberd does 41. And I don't want either of them, so. And you don't want the Cleaver Halberd?
Nah. Gotta support you with archery.
I'm gonna go ahead and sell the Weather Defense Potion, unless you think I need it.
I mean, you shouldn't need it soon. No, the big point where having one on hand is helpful is anytime you want to head towards Levant.
Mm-hmm.
But if the money is more valuable and you're not going to go to Levant anytime soon,
which we're not.
we're going to the marshes, which is a different area entirely. No weather effects really there.
Should I sell the tiny aquamarine?
It's worth money.
Yeah.
I can't think of any immediately more valuable use for it for you.
I'm gonna sell the Gaberry wine.
not really useful until you're a mage, and even then, it kind of depends on what type of mage you are.
I'm also gonna
Well,
sell.
I guess
the
it's useful for
Cherso.
early mage.
I'm gonna sell the Cherso Savish, and this Azure Shrine.
Makes sense.
And then I should probably sell like half of my Gaveri Tartines because can't really think. Like I think I just have too many of them. Okay. Alright, so I should be receiving 252 silver. I'll just grab as gold ingots. Do you want me to buy these poison arrows? Or I guess you can buy them, but I guess I have the money.
How much are they?
3 silver, and there's 15 of them.
I might be able to buy it. I got 49 silver worth of random junk that I sold. That way, I don't. Better if you invest your own money in saving or getting skills down the line.
Okay. But yeah, it looks like they're 3 silver apiece.
Yeah. Won't be able to get all of them, but I'll get some.
I mean, I could just get all of them.
Nah. I said save your money, get skills.
Alright. Confirm transaction. I am now quite rich. I think.
Until you talk to a skill trainer. Yeah, 45. I can buy it. Said 49.
Oh yeah, the fur boots are 100 silver.
Hmm.
I could buy a fancier fur. I could buy a fur tent, although it's heavy.
Fur tent's decent for cold. Does he have a camo tent?
No.
I'd wait for that one.
Yeah, it's improvised simple tent. Improvised bedroll, which is what we already have. A simple tent, and then a fur tent.
So fur tents don't improve over simple tents as far as effectiveness.
Okay.
Simple tent is the same. The fur tent is just gives you advantage at cold weather.
Although it does say a large bonus to stamina use.
Maybe it has something extra, but I thought the big thing with it is good for cold weather. Then camo tent gives you innate reduction in enemy find, so you need less hours spent guarding when you're out sleeping out in the wild.
Mhm.
Then, was it a mage tent? Which is, it makes it so you don't have as much burnt magic when you wake up. And luxurious tent, which is like a pretty high grade and very good recovery and everything. And then plant tent, which is a single-use planted seed that you use as a tent because it instantly sprouts into a thing and covers your food and water. Same, and it's about as effective as sleeping in your house or at an inn. But the trade-off of being single-use.
Do potions I guess
Spoil?
looking through the potions, they don't seem to restore burnt health or stamina.
Usually they don't. Teas are usually your go-to for that. Teas or just taking a nap. Because I've not been suggesting it much because we're still mostly on bedrolls, and bedrolls are horribly inefficient. But yeah, no, if we are out there and don't want to head back to town, which most of the time your loot's usually full, so going back to town has made more sense. You can just drop bedroll rest, but you saw how it took basically a full 24-hour day or most of a day to just restore mostly burnt health. It's even worse efficiency in a bedroll. Though it also kind of depends on other things. So let's say you get magic. If you have less max health to get burnt, you have less burnt health problems.
Yeah.
You kind of have other problems.
No, I wasn't playing just halfway. Alright. Fill and drink. Up to Lighthouse. At least that's where I'm heading. Just to follow the rest of the stuff.
Yeah, I'm just waiting there. Definitely not scrolling Reddit. I figured it'd take you a minute for the inventory management stuff.
Do I need to keep a hold of this Montcalm key?
I mean, it shouldn't weigh anything, I don't think.
.1.
Man, yeah, you can drop it and it's not, or toss it in your stash.
Put it in the stash.
There are certain keys that are more useful. There's like a Vanderveld or Vandeveld or whatever it is fortress in the southern area of this place. And generally grabbing that key is helpful. And just having any, because one of the death scenarios can drop you there. I think the area that mostly needs keys is the area outside Harmattan.
Mhm.
There's a lot of locked buildings and things there. So, other than that, most of the keys I think are one-off if I remember correctly.
Mhm.
Only area I can't say for certain is Caldera. Because I just have not spent that much time in Caldera.
Okay. Use that. And prepare for like 3 hours and sleep for like the next morning.
Might as well. I didn't have too bad a damage on mine. It is important to note you do, I believe, only repair what's currently equipped to your character. I know you're mostly using the same weapon, just if you change up at later points.
I guess this makeshift torch I could like equip and
Torches
repair
don't
that.
count.
Okay, I didn't think so. Although it does have a
torch,
durability rating.
Yeah, torches, the way it works is you just combine it with rags and it refreshes it.
Mhm.
Same with old lantern or any oil lantern. You just combine it with thick oil and bam, you've got refilled lantern.
I'm actually not bringing these torches with me.
Usually, I'd say at most you only want one on you unless you're doing a certain type of magic.
Okay. I'll hold on to one then.
Yeah, there's a spell called Flamethrower you can get. You can actually, I believe, get it in this region from a trainer.
Hmm.
And the way it works is it uses durability of your offhand weapon to breathe fire, essentially, on the opponent. Really good, because burning is a very damaging status effect. But does cost durability, so unless you just carry around spare lanterns you're willing to burn, torches are the cheap option. but I think you only get like 2 shots with a torch. Because its max durability is pretty low. So where to now?
Alright, we removed the bandit camp.
We also do have the option of heading to harder regions.
Yeah.
If you notice on the arrow on the right side, we have the 2 Emicar Forest and 2 Hollowed Marsh.
Yeah.
Hollowed Marsh is towards the faction you wanted to join.
Yeah.
Emicar Forest is more like a direct step up in difficulty. Hollowed Marsh is a harder area.
Okay.
So think of it like Emicar Forest is 1 level higher, Hollowed Marsh or Abazar Desert, which is the Levant method, is like 2 steps up. Which, there's nothing stopping us from just going to Emicar Forest and then coming back and going to the Hollowed Marsh. There's a lot of different places to explore in Emicar Forest that can get you some good progression.
Yeah.
Generally, everything outside of this map is higher value, is how much silver you can get any given time you go out. We're also more trainers outside this map.
Yeah, I guess the place I would want to go... I guess I would want to explore this map before, like, heading out. Just because I'm still not very good at, like, combat and stuff. So, perhaps I just work my way from top to bottom. So head up to, like, the Ancient Ruins or the Cabal of Wind Tower. But, the Ancient Ruins at the top of the map are closer.
So, there's not really a place for us to cure corruption here, though.
So stay out of the Ancient Ruins?
Yeah, I'd say we don't want to deal with that because... So some of these areas are better to come back to later.
Okay.
The Cabal of Wind Tower has a trainer there, but he's a magic-based trainer.
And I'm,
And you
take giant surfboard, attach a handle to it, and smack people with it.
Yeah. I mean, he's not bad. He has some decent passives, but you'd want at least some degree of magic, probably.
Yeah. So then, should we head to Conflux Mountain, since you brought that up earlier?
It's an option. They have multiple different dungeon entrances. I'll let you just kind of wander around it and decide which one you want to enter without details.
Okay.
But there'll be more troglodytes, things that you could probably reasonably fight and get practice with.
Miss. It's hurt. Stop running away.
Probably not going to catch it. Unless it decides it wants to turn around. No, not going to catch it.
That's alright.
No. Lovely. I wonder where Conflux Mountain is. Oh yeah. Just look at the hot skyline.
What is, There's a navigation method, I think it's called Dead Reckoning, where you just sort of, like, look and be like, that's where I want to go. And you head over there.
Somewhat, yeah.
1 point away from dying.
Unfortunately, you can defy physics. Yeah, it's not that big deal. It would just be meat or a egg.
Oh yeah, crab eye seeds were poison. I like how they still have a restored food value.
I mean, if you really need that restored food and are willing to be poisoned for it. Just seeing if we can walk with that. Oh yeah, if you see like a purple crystal sticking out of the ground, some of them are mineable.
Okay.
And we're not trying to reach the top of Conflux Mountain, we're trying to get into Conflux Mountain.
Yeah.
You can technically go to the top of Conflux Mountain, but
that's not
not where you're going. Or not where you're aiming to go. Also, you may see like termups. Like you may have seen some food reference on the ground. They're not really worth money.
Okay.
They're mostly an ingredient for magic-based stuff.
I haven't seen them yet.
Yeah, sometimes they're harder to see, but sometimes they're just like very clear when they're not in the grass.
There's another bird. One termite. Bulbous root vegetable with mana restoring properties.
Yeah, there's one of the entrances.
Okay. Is this... There's a big leafy thing over here. Which is crab eye, which I would gather if it wasn't poison. Actually, no, I wouldn't gather it. I've been over gathering food. So.
Also, there's another entrance on that past that bridge up over there.
Ah, well, I mean, this was the first one we ran into, so...
Okay.
I don't know one entrance from another, so unless there's like a particular reason that you suggest that... Oh, this was the one that we heard earlier. Good shot. Do you want the meat or the egg?
Nah, it's all yours.
There's probably not going to be wood inside, so I'm going to grab some wood.
This is the Holy Mission Conflux Path.
I'm not gonna grab another termite. He said holy mission?
Yep, it says it when you walk up near it.
Ah, I see. Well, I mean, that's the group I was wanting to join, wasn't it?
Yeah. Basically, the paths are owned by each of the different factions. And what is inside the path is kind of more reflective of the objectives of this group, or that group, or so on and so forth.
Open junk pile. Hey, some wood. I'll grab the recipe for the Ammonite helm. Open primitive satchel. There's nothing in it. Hi, Zephyrin. Well, well, a visitor. Careful around this place, it's full of nasty troglodytes. If you want to get to the heart of the mountain, this is probably the quickest way, but also the most dangerous. If you want to go ahead, I'll give you a hand. I'll watch your back. Champion's honor. Why do I feel like Zephyrin is, not gonna watch her back?
Yeah, the subtext is lost. And by that means there actually isn't subtext. He will just help you with no consequences.
Okay.
He just speaks it slightly ominously.
I feel like Zephyrian is quite brave for growing their hair out and wearing candles around their hair.
Especially since one of the candles is clipping into his hair. Yep. There he goes. He is coming to assist. Here comes the enemies. Let's see if I can... Almost dead. Mana mantises should have. Oh, actually, got one of my fire arrows back.
Nice.
You have a fire arrow? Nope. And no.
It had tiny aquamarines, which was nice.
Money.
Are the mana stones worth that much? And should I grab this? Oh, there's a friend.
Yeah.
There's two friends.
No.
Success. Flaming arrow over here. Let's take the silver.
And stone.
Okay, I have a few of those in my stash, but
Oh crap. Mana stones aren't very heavy, and I think they're worth okay amount of money.
ooh, an explorer lantern. And
That
an
is a
iron
direct upgrade.
axe.
The Explorer Lantern is a direct upgrade to the basic lantern.
Alright, I'll leave the iron axe in the box for now. There's the armor upgrade.
Make sure to heal. Or at least eat healing food.
Yeah.
So 3 fire arrows left. I might be able to ignite one more enemy.
Larva eggs. Where'd that go back? Is am I healing? I'm not healing. Oh, I don't think my Gavari Tartine heals me.
Now you'd have to have a healing icon in the bottom corner.
Alright, I guess I'll use this jerky then. There, that gives
I'll
me
mine this
healing.
mana stone.
Should I be gathering the mana stones?
I was gonna leave you. I was just gonna mine and leave you the loot in the chest.
I guess this isn't one of those crystals that can be mined.
I've already been mining pretty all the ones I've seen.
Oh. I'm
So I
fine.
figured I'd leave the container stuff to you.
I need a straw hat.
But I do still need to get some money collected.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a chest right here with stuff. Don't know what, but
Half plate armor, a cooking pot, and salt.
oh, that could be nice.
The half plate is 12.
Half plate is actually a pretty decent armor. 'Cause I think the other thing about half plate is, yeah, it has protection.
But these are the crystals that we would be mining if we.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you get out of them?
Rarely Hackmite, mostly Mana Stone. And the Mana Stones sell for like 6. So it's not a ton. The few Hackmites you do get sell for like 50, but... Or Hackmanites. We may want to go check on the guy.
This way.
Because there's a good chance that he may have wandered off and got himself killed.
Hope not. That would be bad.
Because he kind of just wanders with his own AI. Oh no, he's still alive.
Oh, why do I have so many bandages?
Oh. I have flaming arrow. I got one back. One's not that useful, but it's part of the way towards lighting something else on fire.
Here's...
Yeah, the goal is to find whatever levers are needed to open up this gate and go forward.
It looks like our friend's back over that way.
Yep. There are three other side paths. Like this one here.
Okay.
And two on the other side.
This thing just
And
looks
that's
like
just
it's bright.
Yeah, that's just an altar to Alat. Oh no, he's making the pile.
I always make the pile.
I'll let you in on a hint though. We're probably not going to leave the same way we came in.
Oh.
It's a through dungeon.
Well, we're gonna come back here at least 2 more times then.
Oh. Why?
Because the paths, they come back here to open the gate.
Oh. I mean,
I should make the pile by the gate then. Right?
yeah. I thought you meant like going through the other Conflux mountain paths, like for the other factions. So I was like, that's what threw me off.
No, my bad.
I was like, wait, what? Brain was not compute.
Alright. Okay, so we went through that path, and then you said there was this one back here?
Yep, and there's two on the other side. The objective being to find the levers to open that gate.
Like this lever right here.
Yep.
Yeah, there's star mushroom. I don't know what star mushroom is.
For potion crafting. Believe it's skewed towards making mana potions or magic-based potions.
Okay, nothing else over here.
Can you tell a lot of the time for potions and stuff like that, I just wait till I have a good enough economy to buy things? that one first.
Yeah. Oh.
Watch out. His weapon is poison. Comes our bread.
Nice. Mushroom halberd.
It's not worth money.
Ah, crap, I got poisoned. Alright. Grenadier is gone. Poison varnish. Oh. I don't have an antidote on me. Well. Kinda sucky. Common mushroom. Raw alpha meat.
That's not actually helpful to grab because those spoil fast.
Just like in art. Here's another lever. Pull that. Is it gonna rot in the junk pile?
I don't believe so, but it's not honestly worthwhile to even bother with.
I mean, I brought wood, and there's just simply wood around. We can make a campfire kit.
It's not worth it.
Not even just to cook immediately and eat.
I mean, if you want to cook immediately, actually, yeah, if you want to do that, you can go for it. But usually, what you want to make out of it is called alpha jerky,
I've got salt
or
and a cooking pot.
I guess you do have that. You could try to make it into alpha jerky.
I had to cook that. I'm not gonna go find. Crafting campfire kit.
Actually, no, you can't. It's 2 raw alpha meats.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Yeah. Raw alpha meat, salt. So yeah, if you want to just cook it now for eating, though.
And my health is quite low.
It should give you, I believe, a heal and a attack buff. Equivalent of the possessed boon, I believe. And you had the lever, right?
Yeah, I did hit the lever.
So that one path left. You want to cook your thing real quick?
Campfire kit. Looks good to me. Suddenly campfire, light. And then cooking pot. Then use cooking pot. And raw alpha meat. Great. Cooked alpha meat.
You don't actually need the cooking pot to just cook alpha meat directly.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that.
Extra effort.
Oh, I can make a meat stew. I've got a turnip. Apparently makes 3 meat stews.
Now I am the mushroom man. I might end up using it just on the side. Only for the reason of applying poison.
And then... if I disassemble it, I'll just get the cooking pot back?
Yep. You don't get the campfire back.
Is it going to disassemble all of it? Okay. And then... will it just stay lit forever?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll just leave that alone.
For a very long time before it eventually disappears, but it just depends on how long the cell's unloaded. Functionally, until the map has reset, which takes several days.
Rage. Okay. Why is my
Leave
pocket
that.
overfull?
I think Rage is also classified as the possessed boon.
Do you want a meat stew since I made a bunch?
Nah, I'm good. I already had some jerky when it was poisoned. So we might get poisoned again.
Seems like my backpack got checked off.
One's chasing me. I'm gonna bring it back to our friend.
Is the other one still alive?
Don't believe so. And low-ish on arrows. So there's one.
This
It is much brighter.
patterned worker hood, larva egg, and star mushroom. Pull the lever.
That was the last one. Gates open.
Okay. Did we do all of the stuff in that other area?
Yeah. Should be everything. Because we were sitting over here while being poisoned.
Oh, okay. It was just I just wander all the way around. force it. Alright. Have the pile. Enter conflux chambers.
This is the point of no return. Unless you're going through the Levant path, because then you could just kind of go that way.
Or the Blue Chambers conflux path. Apparently the Blue Chamber or I guess it just leads to that.
Yeah, there might be a point of no return on the other side.
Yeah.
Some loot.
Well, this isn't an OSHA violation at all. There's only a handrail on one side. Iron sword, astral potion, firm up pottage.
Yeah, no, we don't want to fight that yet.
Okay.
Will empty my water skin.
Dreamer's root.
Gather leyline water.
Do I have 2 water skins?
Oh, I just emptied my one.
And there's one on me as well.
I'm gonna stay down here while you go touch the shiny thing. Become magical.
I didn't talk to the person yet. There's multiple peoples.
Some of them here can teach you one-off skills.
Alright, I will start with the first person we saw. Fifth Watcher. Welcome. Acquire mana has been added to the journal. Anyway, welcome. Bow your head in respect, for you have come to the end of a ley line. The place where the very world itself will pour its power into you if you make room for it. To open yourself to mana is to open yourself to the flow of our world. To use magic is to command the world to obey your desires. Master magic and you master the flow that echoes through us all. You are prepared to sacrifice some of yourself for it, and you are prepared to miss many nights of sleep. We welcome you. May the power of mana lead you on the road to success. Okay. What were you gonna say?
Can you do me a favor and I know you want to talk to everybody first, but can you prioritize going and getting mana?
Okay.
There's a flag that I found out with another friend of mine that if I'm too close to up there, they may try to give me the free spell that you're supposed to get instead of you.
Okay. Interact. mana channeling. Plus 10.
Up to you how much you want to convert.
Yeah.
The more you convert, the more you're going to be leaning more on casting magic offensively.
Yeah.
The less you convert, the more you're going to be focusing on like using magic to buff yourself up or using it for more utility style things.
Do I need to at least do a +1 here?
Yeah.
Alright. Space. These changes will be permanent. Okay. Spark has been learned. Alright. Oh, now I talk to the first Watcher. Now that mana flows through your veins, I can teach you a new spell to welcome you as a mage. Teach me how to cast a Fire Sigil. Or teach me how to reveal souls. Is this an either or that I have to pick here?
Yep. The reveal souls, if you cast Spark on it, restores your mana. If you cast it over a dead body. If you get the Fire Sigil and cast Fire Sigil on the ground using a Firestone, you can then cast Fireball, which is using the same Spark spell.
Alright, I will do that one. That was the one I learned in the tutorial. Sigil of Fire. Alright, welcome mage. May your talent for magic only grow stronger. I'd like to talk. Never underestimate the humble spark spell. It may seem small and weak, but when combined with other spells or components, it can produce powerful effects. If you wish to learn the most complex of spells, seek out Rune Magic in Bird. Only by properly combining them will you unlock their power. They are spells that require experimentation, but are flexible once you understand them. And then Train. If you want a simple spell, I can teach you the Flamethrower spell for the price of 50 silvers. You only need to hold a lantern or a torch, and you'll be ready to use it. No thanks.
There's also, I believe, some more people below. They can teach you things.
Mm-hmm.
And at the back, there should be one of the Watchers that actually sells you equipment. Which I'm actually, now that you're done talking, going to go use. So I can be less poor.
I've always enjoyed coming here. You can really feel the hum of mana as it passes through the mountain. Use kitchen. I can make a travel ration out of meat stew. Are these beds usable?
Don't know.
There's also an improvised bedroll on the floor over here. Second Watcher. Magic is the weapon of a patient warrior. You cannot charge into danger and unleash spells as you please. You must plan your attacks and bring enemies into a fight that is to your advantage. Never forget that spells must be used in the right combination. I'll have to train with you. I can teach you to gain mastery over the cold. A boon of cool will allow you to resist the cold and frost and increase the power of your own ice magic. I'll teach you for 50 silver so we can bring in something to eat that's not damn turnips. Not. The third Watcher. Welcome. I am a Watcher of the Ley Line. Do you have questions about the art of magic, visitor? What actually is mana, and how do you control it? Mana is the energy Mana is the energy that is the flows through all things. With proper preparation, you may use it to force the world to bend to your will by casting spells. Alone, most spells are weak, but when combined or used in the right ritual sequence, their power is made manifest. If you wish to recharge your reserves of mana, having a meal will help, especially a certain blue vegetable that, honestly, I've gotten a little sick of eating quite so often. You can also pull mana from lingering souls with the right technique. You can rest to recharge mana, but be warned, your maximum capacity for mana can only be maintained with rigid focus. If you sleep, it will take time before you will be able to call upon your full reserves of mana again. A sleeping mind loses its connection to the real world after all. Is there a difference between regular water and leyline water, in terms of, like, just restoring water? Drinking water restores stamina over time and removes the burning. Say again.
So, I believe leyline water doesn't give you the cooled buff, which reduces your temperature.
Okay, yeah. Because the water effect recovers stamina and hot weather defense plus 10.
Mm.
But if I gather leyline water, mana ratio recovery. Alright, I think I've spoken to all the peoples. So there was a shop over here?
Yeah, the guy right by the exit.
Fourth Watcher, feel free to use one of our boats to return to the surface when your business here is concluded. It'll take you to a beach not far from Cherson. I want to buy something. I would like to sell to you an iron sword and an iron axe, unless you want the iron axe, but I don't think so. I think that's the basic version, isn't it?
Yeah. Because I already have the Fang axe. If I need to apply bleed. But you're still using a bleed weapon, so I haven't really gone in for it.
Yeah. Do you want the astral potions?
Not really.
Probably gonna sell them.
I took the, Reveal Souls option. It's like a mana spark.
I'm not sure why I have so many advantages.
Maybe it's just been arbitrarily turning any scrap into it.
I guess it's possible. Is there any reason to hold on to insect husks?
Nothing immediate.
Okay, so that should be 67 then. If I have 1,000 silver, I can get a master's staff.
The big
Seems
thing
like
about
it's a halberd.
it behaves like a halberd, but you shouldn't. If you're picking up a master staff, you're not using it. If you read the description on it, it should say it like reduces, either increases a certain element's damage or reduces the mana cost of things.
Yeah, it's got minus 20% mana cost. There's also a Scholar's Staff, which has minus 15% mana cost, but plus 20% lightning.
So only rune mages really cast lightning. Well, actually, could apply a lightning buff to your weapon, I guess, but yeah, really only runic mages cast lightning. Thankfully, one of the types of mages that you may actually want to get skills from is in the direction of the Hollowed Marsh that we're headed towards.
I don't think there's anything else that I want here. So I'm going to confirm my transaction. And
there are better mage sellers, I believe, at Hollowed Marsh.
Yeah. Alright.
So, you know how he said we're near Cierzo?
Yeah, it looks like we're
We
at
are very
this
much
beach.
not. We are by the Vendavel Fortress on the southern edge of the map.
I thought this was the beach that we had already been on. That's hilarious.
No.
They lied to us so badly. Alright, well, move my backpack, lock in on the target, and immediately die. Okay, I have to dodge that stuff.
There we go. He's on fire. I've done my job. But he's still angry at me, apparently. He really didn't like the fire.
Okay. Loot. Wow. Only burnt a teeny bit of health.
Nope, can confirm. Bantistrom has no soul. No, we're gonna fight some band. I I'm just joking around because I know we're gonna fight some bandits before we leave this area.
Hmm.
No way we're gonna avoid at least one small group.
Is this a bandit fortress?
Yep. Usually you don't come back. Usually, you'll get a quest for this later.
Gather blue sand.
Do it.
I got salt too.
Mine, I think.
Is that Amalite?
Yeah.
I've got a couple of recipes for Amalite armor and a helmet.
Yeah. You talked to the blacksmith, I think.
Yeah, armor and helmet. Need palladium scrap for that. That's a bit upsetting.
Honestly, so it's like, that sort of gear is like, what's the best way to describe it? Stuff like that you get from blacksmiths is generally meant to be a higher grade style of gear you can get.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I found the recipes in the area we just were in.
Yeah. Some of it has recipes for it too. Typically, though, you don't necessarily want to make the stuff from the first couple areas.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can save up, use the Amalite, yada yada yada. Or which way you're heading?
There was something sparkly up here.
Ah.
I don't know if it was actually sparkly or if it was just like decorative that is this thing. Probably, yeah, mine iron vein. I got a gravel beetle. And that's the berries and the blank. Okay.
But yeah, you'll get a quest to come back to Vanderbilt later.
Okay. I've still got 15 inventory space, so we can go have a nice chat with some bandits.
Let's see. Bandit does have soul.
My back.
Let me get my mana back.
No, sure. some arrows.
I like arrows. Actually didn't get a lot back from the fights you're doing in there, so... Checking to make sure I had enough to still cast another cast of flamethrower. Looks like it's 3 casts per torch.
There's another mantis. Anyway. Immediately face tanks lightning shot instead of dodging around it.
I did my job.
Aha! I only got hit twice. I should put that in my pouch. Where's my backpack?
Should be able to see it on the compass.
Yeah.
The other bandit also has a soul. Now it's gone. But my mana bar's full.
Nice! I think that's a hollow log over here. Yep, hollow trunk. Basalt. My backpack's not overfull, so.
It can only make sense that since I'm standing back and assisting, that at some point I pick up Hex Magic.
Hmm.
I shall be the debuffer.
Sure. 3 scrap, 1 medium root. So is the only town, Scherzo to the north?
In this region.
Alright, I guess back there we go.
Yeah. Each region has its own main town. It's also, typically the later main towns have just inherently better gear for sale. Though a lot of the best gear can only be found from specific scenarios or less common crafting procedures.
Did the, would the other, factions' paths into Conflux Mountain, have anything that, we missed? Or, like, have anything different at the end of them?
They wouldn't have anything different at the end.
Okay.
Along them, they would have just different loot common to this,
Yeah.
like, tier, essentially.
And I guess if I was playing by myself, I would probably end up going through those and obsessively collecting every piece of loot. But that's probably
It's
not
also
worth it.
It's very inefficient compared to just. So one of the other things, we're only at like grade 2 backpack.
Mm-hmm.
They're
Wait, you probably shouldn't be telling me that there are better backpacks.
It's actually important because they make you have to leave this area to get them. There are 2
So what
grades
you're saying
really
is
higher a backpack above this backpack.
So what you're saying is that you really want to go to the Hollowed Marsh.
I'm just incentivizing forward progress.
Alright.
Nothing else.
I guess...
whether it's Hollowed Marsh or heading towards Berg. Because the Emmekar Forest, Ace said, is just 1 tier higher.
Okay. So we'll go to...
It's all depending on your how comfortable you feel with combat so far.
Yeah. I guess one thing that with my chosen weapon that I should probably try and figure out is like the timing of things, because I keep trying to like get a hit in and then switch to blocking, but it keeps taking too long. So
one of the other things to lean into is hitting into stunning.
Huh. There's raw meat on this hyena.
Yeah, same with this one. They probably ran into a bandit. Bandits do roam. But enemies typically don't loot other entities.
Yeah. I actually don't have that much burnt health, so that's nice. There's a mantis below us. But I want to get back to Cherzo. At least the map's not that big. I mean, it's a decent size, but it's,
One of the big thing about the map is there's a lot of unmarked sub-areas. There's not that many on this one. Like, for example, that troglodyte thing we went to over there.
Yeah.
You're fighting that.
I pulled just one of them.
I generally always just plan on having two to deal with. Unless you get lucky.
I didn't get any predator bones.
I only got some leather.
Wet.
Yeah. Cold weather defense doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah.
And the frost defense only really matters if we run into a Wendigo or a mage.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I'm surprised we saw one in the fortress. Usually, mages are a tier above this area.
Mm-hmm. Luxury tent is 200 gold. But highly visible silk tent.
Seem good.
Sell this iron pick, skirmish, machete. Sell one poison rag.
Oh, great. Buy a water skin.
Oh, I've got a bunch of extras if you want one.
Yeah. No big deal. Already bought it. Yeah, by the way, the potion person here is also a mage merchant.
Mm-hmm.
They have a chakra.
Mm-hmm.
You can't use it yet. That's one of like the lighter magic options, the ability to use offhand chakra that you can launch forward at enemies.
Okay. Would I need this medium ruby for anything?
Nothing in any immediacy.
So 60 silver then?
Yep. Mostly gemstones are just going to be lightweight but worthwhile money for you.
Mm-hmm.
The only exception to that down the line is with something called enchanting,
Mm-hmm.
which you mostly pick up the recipes for at Harmatan.
Mm-hmm.
And enchanting is absurd. You put things around an enchanting table with the item you want to enchant in the middle. You have to be in the right environment at the right time of day, and have the table, like certain items, in the right orientation regarding to north, south, east, and west at certain distances from the table, and then you get your effect you want.
That is definitely interesting.
It can give you some devastating stuff, like just straight up lifesteal is one of the enchantments.
Mm.
But yeah, effort.
maximum effort.
But that's if you're actually like trying to build up a character to as strong as you can get them. To go fight like the challenge bosses in the game.
Confirm transaction.
Slowly trying to save up silver.
I mean, I've got like a bunch of gold bars if you want one.
I want to try to keep my progression on my own because you have gold bars now because you haven't bought skills.
Yeah.
It's the same reason why I'm trying to pick up money and collect it. Because I know I'll be needing to invest in skills that are not at this trainer. This trainer might have something for you. It depends on. I don't know if he sells any buffs or anything. Like
Societe Spellblade doesn't have anything interesting above that I want.
It kind of leans on using a shield.
Yeah. But Steady Arm is just a free passive. Well, not free, but it's a passive that I can get.
Yeah. Is that the block one?
Yeah. Increases impact resistance by 10 while you are blocking. So.
Yeah, that's generally helpful. If you're going to be in melee range a lot.
I'll train with you. I can teach you a little sight trick. One-handed axe. I'm not using one-handed axe, so I don't think that's all of the communication I need with those people.
Yeah, I have one-handed axe, but I don't necessarily want cripple.
Okay. Then go take a quick nap.
I think part of what I might use money for is in Harmatan. On the Hex Mage stuff, if I get enough. But I really want... The Hex Mage stuff can be kind of costly. So I think I really want to buy a certain skill from Hollowed Marsh first. I will give you a heads up, not every town has a stash. You'll unlock a stash in a town after you've joined their faction and progressed a little bit. A house will become available there.
Yeah.
I think it's just after you've completed the first mission for that faction.
It's just, I've got like a ton of stuff that I probably don't need to keep holding on to.
Honestly, I would just not worry about it too much until you get your full-size backpacks. then you know what weight limits you're actually dealing with.
Oh, I guess I can't sell the ship. But
Ships aren't worth
I
anything.
And the scrap.
Which surprisingly increases its value because scrap iron is at least worth 1.
Mm-hmm. Water and gravel beetle. Mineral tea. Okay. Can I sell common mushroom for a bird egg? Don't remember. can sell a bird egg, but not a common mushroom. Is it worth? Is it
If you
worth?
want to use common mushrooms, the best way to use it is grill it and then make it into travel rations.
I could probably just turn it into travel rations just on its own, can't I?
I don't think it's. I think it's not food until you grill it.
Okay. Yeah, I already have a bunch of travel rations, so I'm just gonna sell it if I can. One transaction.
I was just gonna keep my some salt on me, and
I have a bunch of salt.
Either make travel rations in the moment as needed to travel across regions, or use the adherent player 2 method of just disconnect and reconnect.
Oh no! our connection is poor. I'm sorry.
Guess I didn't use those travel rations. Oh no.
Oops. Downstairs. Mushroom. One grilled mushroom. I sell the grilled mushroom.
I don't think so.
Nope, don't see it anywhere. Oh, I guess I can refill my water in the morning. Alright. Character's tired. He's dead.
Just go till daytime.
Yeah.
We're not rationing time at this point. Also, for whatever reason you've lost your flint and steel, Spark Spell can also light a campfire.
Hopefully that's not going to be a problem. Gather. Drink. left stage. Alright, to the forest. How do I want to get there? I guess going around the mountain.
Yeah, we pretty much have been on the south side of the mountain before. We just cut
We're
around
around the
a little
north
bit further.
side this time.
I mean, that's the longer route, but sure.
Is it?
To get to the Immercar is the southern exit.
Yeah, but it looks like going around the south side of the mountain to get to the southern exit is like going around the mountain when we don't need to. Because it looks like we have to trek back west in order to go east.
Forgot to click auto run when I was looking at the map. Sprint. I mean, you're heading towards the south side now. I don't think the map exactly lines up.
I guess I thought I saw some, I saw some hyenas, which I kind of wanted to avoid. I think I'm on the dotted line now, since this seems like it's a path. There's an arrow if you wanted it, but it's a regular arrow.
I'll go for now. I don't have a ton of arrows, but I have an okay amount. And we're going to Immercar Forest, so there's plenty of trees around.
Yeah. Alright, why does that sound like... The music changed.
Did you hear combat music or something?
A little bit, but I don't see anything that wants to fight us.
No, I still have just jaunty exploration music.
Maybe it just has like like is crescendo the right term? I don't know, like some like up part of the jaunty exploration magic music.
It also depends on what volume you have it. Maybe you're not. It should be trap stuff. Usually every single one of these is always like trap items.
Yeah, iron scrap, fragment bomb, and bandages. I don't want any of it.
Might as well. Just chuck the bomb on my hot bar and just eat it at things. Since I'm already supporting from range, I'll use something different to support from range. Also, I don't know if it has friendly fire or not. We'll find out together. Left is towards the Hallowed Marsh.
Yeah. I was guessing that because of this pillar.
I believe there's loot inside this tent. Yep. Not much,
Anything fancy in there?
but all yours if you want it. So I always have the option if I feel like I'm getting too far behind to just grind Harmattan.
Mm-hmm.
You know where to randomly grab shiny things from there pretty quickly.
Is the Vigil Pylon gonna be interesting to look at, or should we just...
Vigil Pylons also have Corruption.
Okay.
That's towards the bandit camp.
Hmm?
That gate there.
Oh, I guess keep heading towards the pylon then.
Yeah, it turns to the right, and you pass by it, but not through it. But once you get close, you should start to actually see the corruption.
Mm-hmm. I see some green
Yep.
clouds.
The way corruption works is it's a stacking debuff that progressively gets worse.
Mm-hmm.
There are certain ways you can use actually being corrupted, but usually only like lightly corrupted. Anything higher is bad.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually, if it maxes out, your character gets KO'd. Some enemies also inflict corruption with their damaging attacks.
Mm-hmm.
But problem with it is clearing it. It usually requires
These enemies over here are like stuff we can...
No, they're just dead
thing?
bodies. That is what one of the corrupted enemies.
Huh.
They give you previews of their dead bodies. It's like that's also a machine.
Mm-hmm.
You do run into some machines. Ancient machinery gone whack. Yeah, that's like a brute corrupted. They're dangerous if you're not geared for them.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say we could probably fight like one-on-one with them at this point with our kit.
Okay.
But if it's with anything else, that's when it'll be problematic.
That's probably some iron ore over there, but not gonna bother with it because there's that mantis near it. This looks like it's probably salt.
Yep. But what we want is over here. Should be a chest you can interact with here.
Argenson's stash. This must be the stash that Yazan told you about. With a careful look, you find the hidden compartment containing the goods. A metal panel is hidden beneath the wood. 5 elements surface under close scrutiny. A skull with 2 stars embedded in its eyes, the sun, a fish, and the red moon. Journal. I don't remember the phrase that Yazan told me. Something like the stars control the moon?
Maybe you try hitting moon and then hitting stars.
Okay, that was it. Okay, I was expecting it to be a bit, more to it. 35 silver, a Rondel dagger, and a Gaberry wine. Hold F to gather fish. I don't have a fishing spear on me.
Yeah, it should tell you that when you try.
Fishing harpoon required. Park.
Yeah, that's an unmarked dungeon over there. But we don't really want to go to that before changing maps.
Okay. There's a few tripwire traps, a power coil, and 4 bullets in here.
You can have the power coil. It's worth money.
And you said that that wasn't worth exploring yet?
Knowing you, you'll end up with a full backpack, and then we still have to trek all the way to the nearest town when we go to the new region.
So what you're saying is that we don't have the right backpack for it.
So what I'm saying is discretion is the better part of looting.
This is the right way, right?
Yeah. This gate is, this structure is meant to generally indicate that you're about to travel.
Okay.
You'll see it a few other times.
Travel.
Not every area will have it though.
Yeah. I've got more than 3 rations, so...
I have
select.
exactly 3 rations. And then I'll show
Here,
you on the
Silver.
map. And you see the other path up there to Harmatan.
Mm-hmm.
You can actually go to Harmatan from any of the towns. It's just an increasing amount of rations it takes.
Mm-hmm.
And if you notice, Monsoon's a little bit further away. You can only see the Mon.
Yeah.
You can technically go to Monsoon from Berg, but you end up trapped on the other side of like a challenging thing that I don't think you're quite ready to deal with.
Not yet. I'm still, not comfortable with the combat. Although, I may want to experiment with other weapons, because,
That's
while...
always a strategy.
Yeah. Because I do have a Fang sword on me.
You may also play around with offhand tools and things.
Yeah. Because, like, I could do the Rondel dagger and Fang sword at the moment.
Daggers are... So, daggers usually use this... You activate them using skills.
Ah.
You have an innate use dagger skill.
Yeah.
But it's not very good.
There's something purple up ahead.
It's a ghost.
Oh, ghost!
Guess what ghosts are heavily resistant to?
Probably Fang swords.
Physical damage.
So, that sounds like a you thing. probably try helping.
It's not gonna do too much. I'm just waiting for him to burn. There he goes.
And Mana Stone. Let you have it since you beat it.
He dropped it. I put a torch on my hotbar. So I just drop whatever one is low and just already can quickly grab another one when needed. But that one doesn't have enough in it to cast fire again. Actually, wait. Can I? Nope. Can't get my mana back from it. I'll just use physical stuff until later.
Okay, if we follow this path.
So, that's north. Let me go. Let's see. Yeah, that's where we came from.
Yeah.
So this way. And yeah, if we follow along this path, it'll take us slowly curve west towards Berg.
Looks like there might be like a camp or something. North of us. Anyway.
No reason to fight any ghosts. Not until we get you like an elemental weapon.
Is this tower going to be interesting to investigate?
We probably want to go to the town first.
Okay.
Or if we want to get any other loot, we would mostly want to get it from other enemies along the path.
Yeah.
In the town is a archer trainer, but he also, I believe, has some physical stuff for you.
Okay.
But I think there's also a couple other trainers, like the one-off skill trainers around that have other skills or other weapons.
Mm-hmm. Is that Berg up there on the hill?
No,
Or is that the wind
that's
thing?
That's the Wind Cabal thing. Cabal of Wind Temple, yeah.
There's the Vigil Tower, Vigil Pylon.
Mm-hmm. Every region has at least one. Yeah, the Cabal of Wind Temple, there's some shiny loot there. There's also some
Smoke root.
bandits up ahead on the route.
This smoke root. Fire-infused plant that grows in burnt lands. Probably for making fire rags? Oh, look, friends.
Mm-hmm. Cabal of Wind Temple is a place to get money real fast. But, also a place to die real fast.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't know what you're getting into.
Archer down. Pole arm down. Nice. Bandit. Travel rations. Take those. Added armor.
Get my arrows. Nope.
I mean, I might as well take the padded armor. Of course, I forgot about the fact that I'm putting stuff in my pouch. No, that's not the one. Half plate is the straw. Where did I put my backpack? There it is. Oh, it's just right here. Travel rations into the backpack. Now we can take the padded armor. Bandit archer. Red. Sword. Worn Goosey Arme. More bread and travel rations. Bag
Bandit
overweight.
coming behind us.
Could we get a move on then?
Yeah, unless you want to fight them specifically.
It doesn't. It seems like no. They're behind us, so no, I don't see a reason to.
What about the ones in front of us?
I guess the ones in front of us we can fight. Another group of 3.
Watch out for the grenade.
East.
Arrows. Not a lot good on them. Scavenger mask might be better than what you have on. Can't tell though.
Tab for compare. 1 more resistance, but 2 less impact resistance, and 2 less cold weather.
Let's save some arrows. Just drink some Leyline water. There it goes. A little bit more until I have enough for a spark. quite injured?
Yeah, I'm slowly healing though.
Line waters. Here's. You see that cart over there across the water?
Not yet.
Across this bridge here.
Alright. Cart across the thing, yes.
That's a travel merchant.
Oh.
They'll randomly appear in different places across the maps. Sometimes they'll have rare items on them. You can visit them if you want. It doesn't look like there's any enemies nearby.
Yeah, I was scrapping stuff. If I had listened to you a little bit sooner, I wouldn't have done that.
So, there you go. I didn't have much to sell, so go ahead.
Okay. Iron Mace for 6. This bow for 4. Scavenger Mask for 8. Trader's Boots for 6. You said the Rondel Dagger was kind of meh.
Basically, Rondel Dagger is not good until daggers in general are not really great until you get skills.
Okay.
Dagger skill merchant is in Levant. If you specifically want dagger skills,
No.
well, I mean, there's kind of a shenanigans we can do because you're playing co-op. My character is currently in Harmattan, even though I'm here hanging around with you.
Yeah.
So if you wanted anything from Harmattan, technically you could just swap who's hosting, and lo and behold, you have whatever is in Harmattan.
Ooh, an adventurer. Oh wait, this adventurer's backpack's worse than my nomad backpack, isn't it?
Yeah, but it lets you fast roll with a backpack on. There's also a skill in Levant that lets you fast roll with any backpack, which looked kind of comical.
Plant tent?
Yep, that's what I mentioned. The one that gives you food and water and is basically close to sleeping in an inn, but is one use.
Ah. Oh, the quartz potion increases resistance to corruption.
Yeah, there are some ways to reduce it. The big thing is we don't have a way or any place nearby that sells the items to cure it. Because it doesn't decrease over time, it doesn't go away. If you're partially corrupt and don't have a way to get rid of it, you're just corrupt.
Yeah.
With the downsides.
Okay. I think then that's all of the things. Oh, unless there's any reason I should keep the power coil?
Not really.
Okay, I'll go ahead and sell that, and I'll get another gold bar.
It's kind of the power coil is more of a Harmattan Levant item. Or rare random instances in the middle of the world. But basically there's in Levant, and I think sometimes in Harmattan it can spawn there. Harmattan just kind of has a mix of random things at any given time. You can get a more powerful lantern that is powered by power coils. But basically when you turn on your lantern, you're turning on the sun if you feel like it. Sort of levels of light.
There we go, my health is topped back up.
Yep. That is the option if you ever want to just have quick access to the Levant town. I can just move my character do some stuff in the background first, because I don't have enough money to just casually move to Levant. Because you have to spend money to leave Harmattan, just like getting to Harmattan. But yeah, no, I could theoretically move my character to Levant, and then you have access to Levant things, or you could wait till we travel there. Oh deer. It's a corrupted deer. It's a deer that's become hostile because it's corrupted.
Okay. It just looked a lot like the trader's one.
The trader also has one. It is the same model. The trader's is tamed though.
Yeah.
That one is not tamed. It will become hostile to you.
Looks like there's a supply chest here. Not sure where it went.
It went inside
Pressure
the house.
plate trap.
It's actually coming out of the house.
We do something about it?
They are not an easy fight. They tend to stun lock.
Okay.
If you anger it.
I looked at it in its eyes, and then I realized that it was angrier than I was. I'm following you.
Yeah, you just turn around, so like, are we going back? Because we're right next to the entrance.
Yeah, I just wasn't certain of the map.
This is the entrance to Berg, or one of the entrances. And now we enter the Berg, and I prepare as Robert checks all of the merchants and talks to everybody. Just pay attention when you talk to Risa, because she is in here, so you don't accidentally accept her offer to join.
Okay.
Though I think it also then... There's usually some secondary thing regarding joining. Either you have to do a task for certain people, or you have to prove you're worthwhile to whatever faction. Long load.
Looking to the future slot has been updated.
Yeah, because you made it to one of the locations. Doesn't mean you've accepted anything yet, though.
Yeah. Giant iron key. Apparently it's a mace. Is it a reference to the Keyblade?
I believe so. It is just a silly weapon. You can use it if you want.
This person looks like they're Palaron. Okay, we did come in south entrance then? Did I miss somebody? The hunting trainer. Right, well, this
Yep.
next to
The
Palaron.
hunting trainer has the archery stuff and some other things.
Okay. Tayloron, hello there. I'm just mentoring this smith. He's good at what he does, but a little help from me will push him to greatness. Don't mind the lines of light all over. That happens when you reach the rank of disciple in the holy mission. With these, I can resist and destroy corruption with my very body. Hey, then we can do the stuff and destroy corruption. I want to train with you. I'll teach you a mace infusion technique. I'm fine, thank you.
Basically a magical way to apply a buff to your weapon.
This
if you're
forge
using a mace.
This forge golem will stay a heap of junk until I find a way to fix it. Not even to compete with the old master artisans. Oh, compete with the old master artisans. Craft me something? I'll craft you armor from the copal or petrified wood you bring me. Want some? No? But now I have to pick one of them.
It'll just tell you don't have the materials.
Why isn't there a just go back button?
I don't know.
Whatever. Browse shop. A tower shield. Mana arrows. A recurve bow, a war bow.
Recurve bow is the thing I've been using. The war bow would be nice. It's, I believe, a complete a direct improvement.
It is only 10 gold bars.
So yeah, mildly expensive. Given you could buy a lot of skills for that.
Although there's a coral horn bow crafting recipe.
Yeah, that's from the deer. But I just know that recipe, so if I was really gonna want that bow.
There's also horror.
Or kite.
Horror axe,
So-
horror bow, horror shield. Thorny claymore.
So yeah. And rage. Yeah, that's actually one that you might want.
I'll get it once I find, like, the thorns that it is that they're referring to. Blacksmith's vintage hammer. Well, I don't have anything. Alright.
Yeah.
Down the steps.
So as far as the Wild Hunter down here, in Rage, picking up the Survivor's Resilience, because max health plus 40 is a lot, since your base max health is 100. Possibly Predator, Leap, and Feral Strikes down the line, because it all stacks off that Rage boon. I like how he's focused as like being the archery trainer, but like only his basic skills down at the bottom are even related to archery, and not even things that you really would want. I will get the Hunter's Eye though. That is just a nice passive for me since I'm doing arrows. Sniper shot is just bad. It doesn't have enough tracking, and it takes forever to wind up to fire.
Yeah.
I don't really want a agent spot shot. I'd rather just use the bow and have spells.
$500 silver for the Survivor's Resilience, plus it's a breakthrough.
Yep. But 40 health is 40% on top of your base health, basic health value. So it's significant, and then the spells that are above it are very strong melee attacks.
Yeah.
Kind of berserker focused.
It does kind of seem a bit weird. The Hunter only has... Well, I guess there are, like, 4...
Bows aren't really that... They don't expect you to use bows as much as a primary thing. More like, in addition.
Yeah.
To using other things.
Player House.
I definitely shouldn't tell you that Shopkeeper Keel on the main avenue has a something you might want.
Like a backpack?
Maybe.
Well, apparently this is an inn. Pay the elements. Buy something. Chef House. Alpha Sandwich.
Should be okay. Make some things for now.
Everything is for sale. Everything! Even my mother, but no discounts on her. Interesting. Alright, well, I'd like to buy something. A cannon pistol.
I bought the flintlock pistol that was there.
Okay, so the Prospector backpack is the direct upgrade.
Yep. It's 75 weight, and the lantern's in a better spot, so even with the not as good lantern, it's more effective.
Oh, and the camo tent. You said that was the one that we should aim for?
Camo tent's a decent upgrade as far as things go. It decreases the amount of time you have to guard if you're sleeping out in the wild.
Alright, I'll go ahead and get that. Sell another gold ingot. I already know about these recipes. But I don't think anything else is worth it. Alright. Burn transaction. Prospector backpack. The Nomad backpack. Take all. And take all. And we sell the backpack.
And there's one other
I can't sell the... Oh, yeah, I can.
There's one other major merchant here. All the way up around the corner. Kind of tucked out of the way is a Kazite merchant. Sells their kind of like assassin-y armor and stuff like that, but some of it's kind of nice. I think some of it will increase your move speed and decrease how much stamina you use. Though I have become thirsty. We'll go drink from the main plaza's fountain.
I have useful items for hunters, whether you hunt beasts or men. Okay, so that's all the traders. There's the inn. So the player's house. I mean, it's probably not worth, like, I can't buy that, right? That's something I have to do for the town to get.
You buy it after you join the faction. So you'd be committing to this faction instead of the Marsh and going to Monsoon.
Well, I do want to go to Monsoon, so... Because I didn't particularly like the Blue Chamber. I didn't feel particularly... connected. Yeah. I didn't particularly like Risa.
But yeah, I would keep talking around. I think there's like 1 or 2 more people who train you in skills hidden around the town.
I'm talking to the Rune Sage. Although all of this requires a lexicon, so...
Yeah,
Seem
it's
worth-
lexicons are cheap, but yeah, no, it's straight up dedicated magic.
Okay, I didn't...
Because you can summon a sword with that magic, you can cast lightning with that magic, you can summon light with that magic, you can create magic traps on the ground. It is very much designed to just become your primary combat method. But you have to just memorize what order to cast the runes in to get each of those effects.
Are you Julius? You are. This is the inn. There's a mining pick next to somebody who's sitting down. You're near the office. Where is Sagard Battleborn? Are they in the inn? Enter in. Move along. I have combat strategies to prepare for when those desert rats in Levant inevitably come after us. It's only a matter of time before they get too big for their bloomers and try to take what isn't theirs. I want to train with you. Pay me sure, I'll give you a private lesson. You want to know the most effective way to finish off an opponent with a two-handed axe? Once you've got them on the floor, pay for my tab for tonight. It's 50 silver and I'll teach you. No thanks.
In the main actual blue chamber, there's a guy who's teaching a spell.
What spell is it?
Protect from ethereal.
That might be something I need.
Since it's actually a defensive buff, I figured that you'd want to know about it.
I like how we can just walk through the fountain here.
Yep, it's also where you get your clean water. Definitely clean. Don't question it. Yeah, he's in the middle of that chamber there. He's the only one there.
Oh, in this other place where I can... Well, I guess you can't gather water here, but there's water.
I feel like they did it just to flaunt it towards Levant.
I do know of an interesting spell. Alright, fine. Gil, here's your money. Mist has been learned. You have something like spiritual varnish coated on your weapon. You will destroy ghosts with ease.
For the alchemist is, I think they spells some basic varnishes and things.
Yeah, I talked to them on the main road.
No, fire rag is the cheaper option to get damage that's effective at least. Spiritual varnish is just full counter.
Yeah.
And lasts longer.
Oh.
Let me head up there, I guess, if you want to head that way.
I was just exploring. Yeah, I don't care about I don't know what that is.
It's an area that I think is mostly empty right now, but might have lootables. It's mostly relevant during certain faction storyline.
Okay. Probably the Blue Chamber?
Blue Chamber and Levant, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Because one of your first missions for Levant is to come here for a meeting. Which is welcome, given it gets you out of the desert.
Gabriella Sullivan? I think I talked to her briefly and she was just like, maybe later. Is it just because it was night, or because, I don't have whatever prerequisite? Because this guy said, I don't want to talk to you either.
Yeah, it might be because you're not part of this faction. And what is Gabriella selling?
He's just on like the north side past Risa.
Yeah, but like what skill is she,
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I thought you were looking up like a guide on who has skills.
Nope. Take care, traveler. It's not safe out there. Yep, that's all she said. Alright. Now, I would talk to Rissa, but...
she's not cool.
Exactly. Alright, anything else that we need here? Because I sold all the stuff that I sold.
Not really.
I can't sell my improvised bedroll, but I'll probably just toss it on the ground. Alright, so then exit left stage. Is there any reason to go to any particular entrance?
Not particularly. East exit is closer towards like the exit towards Levant. South exit is where we came in. West exit, I think, puts us on like a little bit different of a plateau compared to where we normally enter an exit. Never actually really used West exit much at all.
Yep. Bye. Okay, so we're over here. We could go north to the Hollowed Marsh, but that's probably not the best plan.
We don't want to enter the Hollowed Marsh from that direction.
Yeah.
Just give you that heads up. Face of the Agent's a named dungeon. It'd be a bit difficult for the two of us at current strength.
Yeah.
You could try it. Ruined settlements down to the south just have different loot. Cabal of Wind Temple is kind of corrupted area.
Yeah.
Burning Tree and Bandit Camp are probably reasonable things to fight. Colossal Hives are a bit difficult.
So I guess we could probably wander around, or we should just go back to the south entrance. To go to the ruined settlements and the huge burning tree.
It's not that hard to wander around that way.
Okay.
And there's some unmarked stuff along this loop around here.
Okay.
It's like everything that we see are just the main things. There's also unmarked smaller things. Game encourages just saying, screw it, let's go that way. Generally, there'll be some degree of something in any random location.
There's an iron vein at the base of that tree if we wanted some iron scrap. You said avoid the angry deer?
I mean, it's a little bit harder of a fight, but you could try it. It's up to you.
Yeah, there's one of them and two of us.
So, yes, fight?
Okay, now it's yes fight. Got it bled.
It's on fire, and now it's slow.
Go. Alpha Coral Horn. Oh, 2 alpha meat. Coral Horn Antler and a hot. We'll grab my backpack.
Coral Horn Antler is what makes that bow. I think it's 2 of them in a palladium, if I remember correctly.
Do you want the antler then? Because I'm not using a bow.
I can see if I can get another one somewhere. It's just a chance drop here.
And then you said turn the raw meat into jerky.
Yeah. You have the material. Coral Horn Antlers, recurve bow, and crystal powder. Well, I'm already using a recurve bow, so cool. Saved me a step.
5 alpha turkey.
Crystal powder, might have luck and get one of those here. jerky should give you the buff, last decent length of time.
And then, do you need the campfire for anything? I guess it doesn't really matter because I don't need to do anything with it.
We get lucky and find another coral horn. That we actually get the coral horn drop from. Then it's just a matter of finding some crystal powder somewhere.
I'm guessing we should leave the other deer alone because it doesn't have antlers.
I mean, it can drop meat, but it doesn't drop the horn. If you're wanting to use daggers, one of the big, there's a, I believe there's a chance for a manticore somewhere on the west side of the map. But there's definitely a manticore that always spawns in the Abrazar Desert. Gives you a deadly poison dagger. Those metal dog-looking things that you saw there, I think there are more of them actually alive past the bandits that are in front of us here.
Okay.
And they actually have materials that are worth money. Bandits
Should we
are
try?
lurking closer.
Should we try going that way then?
Doesn't hurt.
Couple arrows, salt, and jerky.
No arrows back. Him. No. Oh yeah. Well, I'm thinking about it.
Huh. A couple more bandits. One of these looks like they're a mage.
Yeah. There you go. They're spicy now. Also, they're not happy with me.
One fewer mage. One fewer bandit lieutenant. Scavenger coat. And boots.
No arrows back.
Ice switch. I like how we can't loot the mace that's clearly there.
What mace? There's no mace. Definitely not. I think it has something to do with their casting animations.
Hmm.
Yeah, these are just set dressing. Gotta wait for one that actually is moving.
Oh, darn it. Wrong button.
So up there would be the exit to Levon.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna take a right. Hey, look. Infighting. Who's your money on?
I'm actually kind of rooting for the deer.
Well, you're probably right.
Yeah. Unless that deer forgets that the bandit lieutenant's right there.
Give it a sec. It'll remember. Maybe. Or not.
Apparently not.
Cool. Free loot.
Alright.
And another set of antlers. Perfect. Pick up the mace. Just wanted to look at them. Drop mace.
Iron spikes, if you want those.
I can add my trap inventory. I have everything I need, except for the dust. If I have the dust, then I can make the bow.
There was alpha sandwich. I've got bread and one thing of alpha meat. How do I make an alpha sandwich?
Rub your face against the nearest tree and make a campfire and find out. This one here counts.
Alright, should I guess or should I look it up?
Up to you.
And I'm not gonna be too disappointed if I mess up. Alright, alpha meat and 2 bread. I'll just look it up. I realized I would be upset if I messed it up. Alpha sandwich outward. One bread. Yeah, 3 alpha sandwiches. Do you want some of the jerky or the sandwich?
I just ate jerky on my character a short bit ago. I still have a health buff. Oh no, where's he going? Ah, loot.
Yeah. Although you said, we're gonna get stuff that's actually, like, worth, like, the weight and such.
Yeah, there should be some, golems up here. Dog-shaped ones.
Then I'll just drop this stuff in case it's, like, worth it to pick it up later.
Because I think they're not super valuable, but beast golem parts are generally worthwhile, and these dogs can drop it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, actually, the item I need for my bow, because even though I thought it was, I think these also can drop palladium. But the item I need for my bow, the crystal dust, I think can drop from these. It's either these or the tall walking golems that we haven't run into yet. Worst case scenario, I could wander around Harmattan because the walking golems are common there. Slowly reload. I slowly reload again.
I'm down.
Dog does not cook.
Careful.
For some reason, I had a slow stand up. Nope, I shouldn't have gone for 2 swings.
Alright, at least we're not on any quests.
See where we end up.
You fall to the ground, broken and defeated. As you start to black out from the pain, you sense someone standing above you, defending you. A warm voice reaches you through the haze of pain. Whoa there now. It ain't your time to die today. Stay with me, I'll look after you. Stars and campfires dance in your fevered mind. Your eyes flutter open and you find yourself someplace safe. A warm campfire roars nearby. A note and a mysterious bottle propped up beside it. You are alone, but you feel like someone was just here a moment ago.
We got Gept.
A few days have passed.
They give you a Gept. Yeah, they give us both a Gept drink, I think.
Yeah, I got a Gep strength and note. Hey, you were in trouble and I gave you a hand. I can't stay to watch over you, but I tried to make sure you were comfortable first. Have a flask of my own personal brew on me. You owe me one, pal. Moderate amount of health and stamina. No. I'm just gonna eat the stew. Get that out of my inventory. And, yeah. Now to figure out where we are. Of course, the map's no help.
Gotta find the nearest landmark.
Gather clean water, drink clean water.
chest. Arrows and more of those bombs. I'll throw more bombs at you. Which does have enough for another flamethrower cast. By the way, if you look at the sight lines or the horizon, you should be able to tell where we're at. Standing right here.
Ah, there's a vigil pylon that is northeast of us.
Yep. And look what's south of us. The huge burning tree.
Okay. Why'd Geb bring us all the way down here? I guess that's not like too far from where we were, but it is.
Geb just brings you to a random place where he can have a camp.
Yeah.
So there's no it's just you'll go to a Gep location when you get Gept.
Well, I kind of want to go back and succeed in that fight. Oh. This is a colossal hive, isn't it?
Yeah. If we try to go straight there, you have to go north and then east if you don't want to go and deal with the hive.
Yeah, probably not. There's a couple of things over here. Those couple of things look like bees. Hey, look, chest. Scavenger mask, tattered attire, sandals, a simple tent. Do you have a better tent than the bedroll?
No, I'm just on the basic bedroll. Necessary wood here. You're gonna go through the north.
Is that some deposit up ahead on the right?
Yeah, a rich iron vein. There's a chance of there's iron, it has a chance of a couple different gemstones, I think.
Yeah, I got a medium ruby last time. And just 3 scrap.
Well, all we know is Robert shouldn't buy a lottery ticket.
Oh, there's another alpha coral horn over there. But we already got 2 horns, right?
Yeah, so any further horns would just be money. Pretty sure the coral horn bow also is another one that afflicts a debuff.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever I get that upgrade, I should have new debuffs I can apply.
Horn clay. Thorny cartilage. Oh, would I need to get an iron claymore? Or would I not? Would I not be able to use the fanged greatsword?
It depends on what the ingredient says it needs.
Okay.
It may say it needs a claymore. It may say it needs something else. gotta go all the way around. I will say we don't actually want to go into the Vigil pylon, I don't believe.
Yeah.
Because there is actually interior. Mostly because I'm pretty sure the interior of the Vigil pylon is ethereal things in this location.
Hmm.
No, not a chest-high wall.
Claptrap from Borderlands 2 screeching about stairs.
I mean, there's stairs too, but...
Yeah, but Claptrap screeching was quite amusing.
Comment below if you have a way to get Borderlands 3 to work. Engagement. Completely out of nowhere engagement that they don't understand, but engagement.
Yeah. I just have a crash that happens when I load into the game.
I thought you were going towards the pylon.
I was, but I saw that structure and I wanted to take a look at it. There was some like a wolf shroom on a tree nearby, so I grabbed that too, and I got an ochre spice beetle. At least it's not super corrupt over here.
I think only the interior is corrupt on this one. Yeah, flute tree.
Nothing helpful. Just got a machete in it and an alchemy kit.
I think just down here was where that previous dog was. If it's still there. Wander around anywhere, some potential. I don't see it. Given it's been a few days. Not surprising. Traps. I could just start setting up a line of traps next turn. Let me find it. Oh, wait, there's
Ready?
setting up one more. Alright, 3 traps set.
There we go. Hey, I didn't get hit. 1 arrow, 1 crystal powder, and 1 spikes palladium.
Hey, crystal powder. You have to take the palladium spikes and just craft them once. They'll craft a palladium scrap and hold on to it. It can be used to upgrade a bunch of different things.
I need it for the, do you want the arrow back?
I'm not too worried about it. I have a lot right now. There's trees everywhere.
Yeah.
They all come in. Coral horn bow. Inflicts pain.
Nice.
Good support thing for you. Because pain increases the amount of damage the enemy takes.
I guess, I guess we just go back up this way and then head around for the settlements, the ruined settlements.
Oh, no, go this way then.
Okay.
Oh, hey, another dog.
Oh, nice.
Must have wandered around from the side. It's on the stairs here.
Oh, there's a third one down below.
I was hoping one of these would be injured already. Spell I meant to cast.
This seems like it only attacks twice. Oh, I'm almost down.
Just keep circling it. It never figures it out. It'll aggressively walk towards you. Listing. Cannot be silly anymore. I also have like no stamina, which is why I was doing the silly.
It's almost dead. Two more hits, maybe?
I need to get stamina first.
Yeah, I shouldn't have hopped back into the fight so quickly.
There you go. Oh, hey, well, my arrows is over here.
3 arrows, beast golem scraps, and more spikes. Point 2 and palladium scraps are also point 2. There's another dog. But I'm at a quarter health.
I do not know where the doggo went.
It's to the left.
Sorry, eye itching.
There's a big tree with a smoke root next to it.
See if this is the one that's injured, if I can get in targeting range. This one is injured.
Oh, nice. Nice, it's down. Alright, I have an 8th of my health, so probably good to rest up.
Yeah, we can either tent or head back to town. Depends on
Crystal
how you're
powder.
doing. Is worth money and also crafting material for things.
Alright. We're not that far from Berg, so
Yeah, it's northwest of here. You want to go straight north first?
okay.
We can go on the west entrance, or east entrance. Not that way.
I didn't pay attention to the green dot. This looks like it's wolf shrimp. Shopkeeper. Shopping. Scavenger mask. Leather tire. Sandals.
Didn't really get anything worth money that time around. We get the upgrade of the bow, so that's balance out.
Install them scraps. Palladium spikes. The palladium spikes for the moment. Apparently alpha sandwich is worth 4, when alpha turkey is worth 2. So you can turn 1 alpha meat and 2 pieces of bread into 12 silver. Although I don't know how much bread
Is 1. Bread's cheap.
is. But if you had to buy it...
Yeah, even buying it is worth 1.
Oh. Doesn't look like I can sell bread, because I know I have bread in my inventory. Is varnish a permanent buff?
Yeah.
Okay. It just lasts longer than fire rags?
Yep. Quick, to the inn. Let's get that health of yours back.
Yeah. I'd like a room, please. 25 silver. Deal, here's your money. Should I spend any time repairing since I'm so hurt?
It depends. How much do you need repaired?
I don't know. If I hit escape, it'll close. I guess it's fine. my hat's like halfway damaged. Which is 60.
Repairing.
Repair.
Wherever you want to go as far as what you need.
How about here? Not perfect yet. My hat's not fully repaired either, but it's fine. Although we could just sleep a little bit longer. Next morning. Get 2 nights out of the inn.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I think it's either when you leave this room or when you ever leave the building. That's when it actually resets and closes the door.
It is after 11, so should we hit the stop button here?
Up to you.
This seems like a good stopping point.
Think things to decide. Do you want me to move my character to Levant in the free time?
I don't think it's necessary, because you were saying that it's like dagger skills, right?
Yeah, dagger skills, dodging while having a full... Well, it's not just dagger skills. Basically, there's 2 trainers in Levant, the mercenary trainer and the thief trainer. And there are also multiple different like skill trainers, like weapon skill trainers there as well. The big thing is with the dagger trainer, or the thief trainer, you do get dagger skills, but you also get the ability to dodge even with a heavy backpack on. And then trap skills, so things for using traps better. The mercenary trainer lets you move better in heavy armor and a few other things related to guns and different things. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head. I know one of his skills is one that makes it so you repair more while repairing. And that one doesn't even require a breakthrough.
Okay. Well, we might just do that as we move around the world. Anyway.
Cool. You also have, my character's still at Harmatan too, so if you ever wanted to just have access to Harmatan without having to spend the travel fees.
Yeah.
Of course, the only other area is Caldera, but that's mostly meant for after you've completed the main story of one of the factions.
Yeah. No, I think the things we need to, or that I'm trying to do, are just sort of get ready for the marsh.
So I'd say maybe pick up some, maybe get some antidotes. It's up to you on if you think you'll need them.
Probably. I think I have one in my inventory at the moment.
Then, you think... I'd say getting a weapon that you're comfortable with.
Yeah.
Is the big thing, other than that, because you'll be dealing with more aggressive enemies in the marsh compared to here.
Yeah.
But
I do have a one-handed sword.
in one hand with offhand is a valuable strategy. It's more often what I go for. But I tend to lean towards having some sort of ranged option or some sort of like high damage payout setup. For example, I use one-handed sword that has a stab skill that inflicts a debuff, and then dagger skill that applies extra damage if the character is suffering that same debuff. And then usually after they're stunned from that, I can just circle around them and use the dagger backstab skill, which does significantly higher damage from behind. Dagger just does a lot of damage very quickly if you set it up. On top of status effects, if you have a high status effect dealing dagger. Yeah, I think it's mostly just playing around and seeing what weapon style suits you.
You can play around in the tutorial some more. Mess with the weapons in there.
Tutorial's not a good example.
Yeah. Well. Alright. Well, I think that is it for today then. So, go over to the talking screen. I don't have anything else to go over, so make sure to like, comment, subscribe, ring that notification bell, and share the video. Share the streams. That's nice. Other than that, thank you so much for watching, and have a wonderful day.